Okay, what the hell is going on, guys? Welcome back. Got ourselves a brand new script. Looks like we're gonna be playing some more Roshi and possibly finishing AW2. Right on time. Hoi! Hey, what's up, Dalek? Ghoul, Haley, Jeff, Third, Chad, what's going on, everybody? Damn, Ghoul with the 185 stream streak. Sheesh. $185 streams. Yeah, right behind me, Tsunade. Hot on his heels. Yeah, if Mitsunari ever trips up, his internet ever goes out, he'll be right there. If there's ever like a hurricane in his area, man, Ghoul's about to be the biggest opportunist of all time. But how you guys doing? About to jump into it here in a bit. Get some games in before we try to finish up things with Mr. Wake. Doing well, glad to hear. Yeah, I'm doing great. Doing pretty good. Tired? I hope you get some good rest. Definitely gonna be big chillin'. Started playing with him, nice. Yeah, the captain's really fun right now. Extremely fun right now. Yeah, we should be able to finish AW2 tonight. I mean, we're pretty close. I feel like what's gonna take the most time is just going to collect all the extra collectibles, honestly. Like, if we didn't collect the extra collectibles, we'd be, like, hella close. That's kind of quick. I mean, it's a pretty long game, all things considered. This is like, what, the 4th stream? You said Control took like a week? I think Control was only 3 streams. This will be the 4th stream for this game. Yeah, AW2 it's about 20 hours. It's about a 20-hour game. I mean, with this one, I think I just streamed a lot longer. Like yesterday, I streamed for like 8 hours. It's about 20 hours. Like Control is about 20 hours too. I think it's about like 17-ish, 16, 17. Yeah, we streamed so long yesterday. And the stream, like, broke in half. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we would have beat Control sooner if I didn't have those crash days. Yeah, I forgot about that. There's, like, 2 whole days. Yeah. It's, like, 2 whole days of crashes, like, where we just didn't even play. I forgot about that. It's like we lost 2 entire stream days. Which is just like, what the hell? Those crashes were diabolical, bro. Yeah, we're close. We're close. Depending on how things go, we should be able to see the ending tonight. But I don't think the collecting will take that long. Like, we know, like, I know, like, right where we need to go, so we can kind of, you know, because I would like to get to the end tonight, so we can kind of, not speed run, but get in and out. Now that we have the wire cutters, or whatever they're called, the bolt cutters. That's like the last item you need, and once you have the bolt cutters, it unlocks like the final like secret areas. Avatar fighting game? Yeah, it looks cool. I like the art style of it. Roshi tutorial? Yeah, I don't think a Roshi tutorial would be too bad. Roshi's really weird, but man, is he good. Man's definitely got the stuff. He said, "Ha!"
Here comes a mighty warrior.
So we got here 2 Gokus and a Kefla. So Capcom's doubling down on the pay-per-view. I saw that. Pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. Capcom is pretty funny, bro. It's like they got everybody's hopes up. They're like, yeah, we'll, ooh, I didn't mean to do that. We'll look into it. And then they're just like, yeah, we're not gonna change anything. I'm gonna be really interested to see what the numbers are on Capcom Cup this year in terms of viewership. I guarantee you it's gonna be less. I mean, it has to be. I can't believe Yamcha gets all of that. That's crazy, dude. Look at how much I got off of that. Look how much meter and damage I got off of 1-2H. Hey, Yamcha's so ridiculous. Speaking of ridiculous, I'll do it. Yeah, diabolical pricing too, yeah. Yeah, Capcom deciding to just randomly start charging you to watch the World Finals is... That's like something I'd expect from Nintendo. Except I wouldn't expect that because Nintendo hates competitive play. They try to stop anything from being competitive. Oh my god. But yeah, I want to see the numbers on Capcom Cup this year. I mean, because I'm not watching it. I watch Capcom Cup every single year. I always have. I've watched Capcom Cup every year since, like, I don't know how long ago. Like, I don't know, like 2010? Like, I never miss a Capcom Cup. And it's like, I'll be missing this one because I'm not paying for it. Not paying money to watch a Street Fighter tournament. That's just, it's diabolical. And like, I appreciate they say they're doing this to like, you know, I don't know, like level up esports, I guess, but there's gotta be a better way than this. Gotta be a better way than this, yeah. What's really gonna hurt it too is that no one can stream it. Mix! No one's gonna be able to stream it, so I can't imagine like a world finals that nobody is streaming. You know, no Snake Eyes, no Sajam, no, you know, nobody. Maximilian, big streamers that would normally stream an event like that. Just, nope. Ooh, he tried to mash. That was a good reflect. But yeah, I guess we'll find out. We'll all find out together. Capcom Cup is only like a month or so away, right? Ankles. Hotfix is tomorrow? Really? I guess we'll have to see what the new assists are like. Where's that information coming from? My man jumped up and got hit. Surprised I blocked that cross-up punch. It's actually really hard to block. Spam Ginyu B while you can. I hope it doesn't end up being like the game feels like kind of slow, you know, once they nerf the assist cooldown. Because, I mean, I think I speak for all of us when I say I've really gotten used to this new assist timing. Well, you can't do that. But yeah, I've gotten used to the new assist timing, and it's gonna kind of suck for it to be slower. I'm not gonna lie to you, I like the assist timing. I understand that, like, right now it's not good for Spark, and I agree. But like at neutral and in combos and stuff, I think it's fine. It's fun. Feels fun. But I guess we'll see. You know what's funny is I haven't fought any people really abusing any of the broken stuff. You would think that there would be like hits galore, you know, like people just going crazy with the hit infinite, but yeah, nobody. I have noticed in situations like this, it is kind of common that when it gets announced that something's gonna be gone, people don't do it. I have noticed that. There's a lot of, I can't think of any examples, but I've been around a lot for like, oh, this is gonna get patched out of X game. And once that announcement happens, it's like, that thing like disappears. I think like in general, people don't wanna get used to doing something that's gonna be gone forever, you know? Which makes sense. Like, why get the muscle memory of doing a combo that's not gonna exist? You know? Met in the middle. Hey, what's up, Drew? Hey, what's up, Y? No one plays ranked? Yeah, I don't really know anybody that plays ranked. Ranked is where you go if you really want to see some lag. If you want to see some real life lag, that's where you go. You go to ranked. He said ranked is where you go if you want to experience hell. True. What the? Guldo, where were you, buddy? Yeah, so. Is the team building guide still relevant? It's a little outdated. I'm planning to update it. Whoa. Yeah, I'm planning to update it. Like, the game has changed like a lot. Hey, what's up, Say Dude? I was so scared that Birder was gonna. Word? But why though? Yeah, just don't press A. Yeah, if we don't press A, the match will continue. Nice. Yeah, it's like there's a trick to it. Like if you, as long as you don't press A or whatever, like you can rematch. Bungee Kyusuja. Eat that, maintenance. You don't tell me when to play. I play when I want. Oh, man. You don't tell me when I can play. That's so funny. You said they're releasing it early? Yeah, it seems like it. I guess the hotfix is now. Why couldn't I DHC, bro? I wanted to DHC so bad. That would have been so fun to do everybody supers. Nah, you don't get auto kick. You can just keep playing until forever, basically. Lord, Yamcha's being hard to control right now. It's maintenance. Who decided that? Happy birthday. I wonder how long the maintenance is going to take. I do want to check out the new assist timer. It's crazy. You guys kind of made it happen. You guys are like, yeah, it's coming. 1 hour. Yeah, just let me know when the server comes back up. Once the server's back up, that'll mean the update is out. It just says disconnected. Projected maintenance. I'm surprised you guys knew it was tonight. Did they say it on Twitter?
Unbelievable!
He's a hoi! Now here's the next question. Will we get patch notes? Is this gonna be a phantom drop with no patch notes? I don't know if I trust they're gonna do everything right, dude. Hotfix, I don't have faith. Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe. It's definitely hard to believe that they would do everything right. We'll see, though. We shall see. Man, Roshi always gets the first turn. I don't know. Does anybody know why the characters come out on the opposite side for Roshi's level 2? Does anybody? I actually don't understand why that happens. I've messed with it in the lab, and it doesn't seem to be all the time. You're getting happy birthday somehow. Dude, the patch notes might be a little late. I hope not. I hope the patch notes don't take too long. Hey, what's up, Elite? we're playing some DBFZ. Basically trick the server. That was so cheap. Oh, why did my dash not come out there? That was tragic. Oh my God, Birder. He's reaching God status. He said, ow! Dang, my man bet it all on the level 3, bro. Yamcha was too scary. My man was too scary, bro. It's just so funny, it just says disconnected. Just playing off the books, off the record. Frank West. He said, "Exo." Oh no. Woo! It's Scramble Town! Oh my God, dude. I just wanted to get out of there, bro. Jesus Christ, Scramble Town. I want to go home. Zap. Sheesh. Bro, I was trapped. He's a hoy! Off the grid! Blinked and realized I took a wrong turn. Kamehameha. Body cam turned off. I learned my lesson from last time. I learned my lesson. Hey, what's up, Yuri? Phone died, welcome. We are playing some DBFZ off the books. The server is down for maintenance, but we did the server trick. Luckily, I had an opponent who's probably in my stream, and we just didn't hit the button. So now we're playing off the books. We're the only people in the world right now allowed to play DBFZ. Wow! Damn, Miri, that was really personal. Putting it all out there. Shadowverse new cards available? Are those the Grand Blue cards? Surprised when people are comfy. I mean, it's not that. I don't know if you want your business out there like that. Pull the Galleon. I can only imagine what a Galleon card looks like. In my mind, I'm just already thinking, sheesh. Thank God her level 3 is slow. That was pretty funny. Oh! You blocked! No, be honest, be honest, be honest, be honest. You didn't block that. Be honest, be honest, be honest, be honest, be honest. No, be so honest right now. You did not block that. Be so honest right now. Seriously. That might be a kill. Oh my goodness. Crazy. He's an Imada! That block was crazy. Bro, I swear my bro did not switch his block. I swear. Ginyu level 3 is strong. It is. It's one of the strongest in the game. Isn't that crazy? Ginyu went from not having a level 3 to having one of the strongest in the game. I mean, it makes sense. His level 3 is just a bunch of people jumping you, so it should be pretty strong. How much did it do raw? I don't remember. Its minimum damage is definitely on the higher side, though. When I say strongest, I mean minimum damage. You know how all level 3s get scaled, depending on the combo? Like, the minimum damage on this level 3 is really high. That is, like, so cheap, dude. Mix. Yeah, the fact that Blue Goku can just straight up vanish for free is actually really crazy, dude. Hotfix soon? Yeah, the server's down for maintenance right now. Madada. Bum 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 bum. He said, ow! Double Vegeta Broly? Which two Vegetas? I saw it! Baby Zamasu? Yeah, Baby Zamasu is still just as strong as ever. Still some of the best synergy in the whole game. English dub? Nah. Nah. It's too funny. Like, yeah. He's like, Kochi does it. What's wrong with the dub? I don't like any of the voices, and I think the delivery in this game specifically is really weird. I don't think, I think when they were recording this game specifically, I don't think any of the actors had the context. I don't think they were given any context. I think they were just given lines. Because most of the lines in the dub of this game, like, the way the characters say the lines don't match the situations at all. Like something as simple as calling the Goku assist with Goku Black, you know? Like in the Japanese one, you know, he's like, Son Goku, you know, he says it like in a very commanding tone, as if like, you know, get out here, you know, I'm calling you. But in the dub, you know, he's like, Goku. It's like, whoa. Whoa. What is that? It's like, you can tell that, like, yeah, it's like they don't know what's going on. One of Goku's most iconic lines of all time. You know, like it's like a simple line, but it's like one of the most iconic Goku lines ever, where he says, "You can't defeat me." To Raccoon, and it's like his attitude, the way he said it, you know, that really like sold that he was different now. And it's like, you know, he says it with a lot of confidence. And it's like that signaled to Vegeta that something was different in Goku. But again, the line in the dub in this game gets kind of butchered, because the way he says it, he's like, you can't beat me. He says it like it's funny. He's like, can't beat me. And it's like, okay. Like Bugs Bunny? MK Legacy Collection tomorrow? I heard it's kind of cursed. I heard it has like I heard the online functionality is gonna be really bad. Damn it, Goldo. How goated do you gotta be, bro? How goated until you're satisfied? He's earning that paycheck. Hey, what's up, Flood? Which Broly? Both Brolys have the same voice actor in Japanese. That's only in the dub where they have different voices. He gives out presents. Here's a present for you. The patch up yet? Patch up?
Get ready. Let's go.
Oh my god. He's a ha! So much meter. Infinite meter. Said I just watched a ton of videos on FNAF Theory and I have no idea why you believe Dream Theory. I mean, why wouldn't I though? I mean, there's a lot of anti-Dream Theory fellas out there just because people hate the idea of the games being a dream, and they always have and they always will. I'm open-minded, so I don't mind it, which is why I believe it was his original intention. And like, obviously it's not true now, but I'm saying when the game came out, that was what he was going for. Obviously not now, but yeah. Back when that game came out, I feel like that's very clearly what he was going for. But to each his own. You said Dream Theory is a disservice to Scott as a writer? I don't know. It's what makes sense to me. Then answer me this, then why did he decide to never tell us what was in the box? And what about the line that no one got it? Nobody ever got the meaning of FNAF 4. Ever. And it's because no one would have thought that it was all a dream. But that was after, though. MatPat's Dream Theory... No, MatPat's Dream Theory was after. That was after Scott said no one figured it out. He made theories on the game. Everybody was theorizing about the game when it came out. But then, like, after that, Scott made a post. That was, like, the last post he ever made saying, like, you know, it's amazing that no one got it. And it's because no one would think that everything was a dream. Because you tell me then, if you guys are so against Dream Theory, then it's like, then why is there FNAF 1, 2, and 3 imagery in 1983? Like that's what I want to know. Like, why in 1983 was all that stuff there? Why was there a Springtrap doll? Why was there a toy cheetah? And why was there a rumor about getting stuffed into animatronics at night? Like, why did all that stuff exist in the 80s? Like, before the bite of 87, before the missing children incident. It's based off Spring Bonnie? I mean, no, it doesn't make sense because it's green. It's green and it pinches your finger. Like, it's an obvious reference to Springtrap. Spring Bonnie's not green. Springtrap is green because he's a moldy dead man. Oh, you guys got the update? Oh my God. Friends played it, scared the living shit out of me, so I never played it. You said, how is FNAF a kid's game? It's marketed as a kid's game. The story is definitely not for kids, but kids don't really care about stories. They just like playing games. And Scott's smart about it. All the bad stuff in the story is in the background, so like if a little kid played the game, they wouldn't even come in contact with it. Wasn't that game theory proven true by Scott? Some theories were. Some theories Scott were like, yeah, you guys basically got it. Well, yeah, Hayes, like, I mean, yeah, yeah, but I mean, what you're saying, that's what's happening now. Like, what you're saying, we only know that now because of books and stuff like that. I'm talking about the year that game came out, like 10 years ago. There was literally no way to ever know the nightmare animatronics were physically there. Like, we know that now because of there's so much subsequent material that taught us that. You know, now Scott releases books to basically be like, hey, here's what's going on because you guys haven't got it yet. And yeah, one of the books basically tells you that the nightmare animatronics are real. But I'm talking about when the game came out, the only conclusion to draw was that it was all dreams. And back then, like I said, nobody believes, nobody knew that Mike was the dreamer. Nobody put that together. It took like years for people to piece together that Michael was the dreamer. No one realized that back then. Yeah, security guard was Mike, but yeah, there's no way you would jump to, oh, the nightmare animatronics are real. That's only because of the books. Like, yeah, you can't you can't jump into the theory crafting space 20 years later and be like, oh, it was obvious. Like, you had to be there. Like, if you're just finding out about all this now, then it's like, yeah, like, of course you don't get it. Like, theory crafting now compared to back then, it's like it's night and day. Like, now everything, not everything, but most things have been spelled out. I just mean the security guard stuff. Yeah, I mean, and but we did figure that out though. We figured out that Mike is the dreamer. You know, we figured that out. It just took a little time. I mean, because the game is confusing though, because you're playing as a child, and in the dream you are a child. So it's like, you're not gonna be like, oh, I'm an adult man dreaming that I'm a little kid. That's not gonna be the first place your mind goes. You're just gonna be like, oh, okay, this kid is always crying and he's scared of everything. So it's like, I'm playing his nightmares. You wouldn't jump to, oh, I'm his brother dreaming that I'm my younger brother having a nightmare. Like, you're not gonna immediately jump to that. You said, why would a kid dream accurate wage increases? What's accurate about the waging in those games? In the game, you literally get fired because you smell bad. They're like, here's your check, you're fired because you smell bad. What's realistic about that? It says that on your pink slip, you're fired due to odor. That's very childish and silly. Free PS Plus for people, I think it's amazing. More people get to play it. Yeah, I just got the update. Yeah, I think the paychecks. I think that's a really weak argument. The paychecks in that game are a joke. Like, the entire point of the pay. I think you're missing the point of the paycheck. The point of the paycheck is that it's not worth it. Like, you're getting nothing. Like, you're coming back 5 days a week, almost dying every day, and you're not getting paid like anything. That's the joke. And then you get fired anyway. Like, the paycheck in and of itself is just a joke. Dang, still maintenance. $20. They even keep that joke going today. In Secret of the Mimic. In Secret of the Mimic, you're doing all that stuff you're doing is for a $20 gift certificate. You're literally fighting for your life for $20.
Select your fight. Select your team. Select stage.
And then you literally die. Yeah, I feel like in one of the endings you live. I feel like people say that Arnold dies in all of them, but I feel like the one where the car tips over, I don't feel like he dies in that one. I disagree. You don't see him die. Like the mimic takes the thing from you and leaves. Yeah, I'm about to check it. His vision fades. I don't know, man. I'm in the camp of if you don't see somebody die, they ain't dead. All right, here we go. Assist timer. Ooh. Damn, it's basically back to what it used to be. My work here is done. Yeah, this is basically... This just feels like the old assist timer. This just feels like, I don't know. This feels regular. Boo. Yeah. Damn. Damn. Anybody got patch notes? See assist users rubbing their hands together. Yeah, see assist users rubbing their hands together like Birdman right now. They're rubbing their hands together like Birdman, bro. Anybody got patch notes? Damn. Let's do the old comparison. Let's compare. So before it was 3. 1. Oof. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, yeah. Now you get 2. Damn. Yeah, you used to get 3. Now you get 2. Damn. Yeah, it's back. Damn. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I liked the new assist cooldown, bro. I liked it. That's a little disappointing. I'm not gonna lie to you. I liked having access to assists like frequently. It felt fun. Damn. What can we test since there's no patch notes? Gohan? Gohan-kun?
Get ready for a Dragon Ball Rumble.
Test the hit infinite? I don't know how to do it. Okay, minus 12. Minus 12. That was minus 5. That was minus 5 before. Zamasu's orbs. Those seem about the same. Yeah, that seems the same. Let's see. Yeah, we need patch notes. I hate grasping at straws, bro. Because all we're gonna get is a placebo. We're just gonna get the placebo. Hold on. Let me check Twitter. Maybe Twitter actually has it. Let's see. There's no patch notes? Somebody somewhere might have it. You found it? Good stuff, Manly. Post it in the Discord, buddy. Post it in whatchamacallit, link outlet in the Discord. You said, hey, what's up, JDP? Someone uninformed, can you provide insight as to why C assist is so loathed? It's pretty simple. It's extremely simple. It just gives you a combo. That's really it. That's the only reason. To be honest, I think C assists are a little too hated. I don't think they're that good outside of the ones. There are certain ones that are really good, like, you know, ones that are invincible. But for the most part, the reason why people hate them is because they track you. Because, like, take Goku Black, for example, right? Like, a regular assist looks like this. You know, if it gets a hit, you have to run up and confirm it, which you can miss. But with a C assist, they basically, like, hand deliver the combo to you. So it's like, you're never gonna miss it in most instances. So people just don't like the idea that, like, you know, we're playing. Oh, I got hit. Now they get a free combo. That's really the gist of it. To me, I think C assists are a little overhated. I don't think they're as good. I don't think, like, their hatred equals, like, their utility. But yeah. But some of them are annoying though, because you have ones like Goku Black that come at you from the air wherever you are on screen, and that's pretty annoying. Ones like this, because they're meant to be beginner tools. That's the purpose of it. It's supposed to be like training wheels, like, okay, use this when you're new, but then eventually graduate to this. But that's not really what happens in fighting games. In fighting games, if you put in something very, very, very easy, people are just going to exploit it. So you have to be careful when you put in something with the intention of, oh, we're gonna put this here for beginners to help them, you have to be careful because not just beginners are gonna use it. Another example is Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 has a input style called damn, what's it called? Damn, what's the I'm like blanking. Classic and what's the other button style called? Modern, thank you. I forgot. Yeah, modern. Yeah, you can turn on modern in Street Fighter 6, and basically you can do one button special moves. And by design, that's supposed to help a new person, but what actually ends up happening is some people who are good at the game already will get on modern and take advantage of the fact that they don't have to do inputs anymore. So it's a fine line between something that'll help a new person and something that can be exploited. Define exploit. Basically, yeah. That's for all intents and purposes. That's why people hate C assist so much. I don't think they're that bad though. Some of them are kind of toxic though, like I said. I don't think they should have made invincible ones. Like Cells is invincible, you know, UI, Zamasu, Broly has armor. Like some of them, I don't know why you would make it invul. It's just, it's kind of silly. It shouldn't be like that. But yeah. Because in most instances you can play around them. But something like this, that is under 30 frames and is invincible to everything, I mean, that's gonna hit you. It's not like, oh, you were playing poorly, that's why you got hit. Like, no, this goes through everything. This goes through everything and it tracks. So it's just like, it's I can't be like, oh, you made a mistake. Like, no, you were just playing the game and you got hit, you know? So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's certain ones, because there's a lot of C assist that you would just never use. Like, you know, like Blue Vegeta C. You're just not gonna use this because there's no point in it, you know? Like any assist that's like that, where it's just a grounded lariat, you know, like Ginyu has it too. Any of the grounded lariat. Honestly, I wish they were all like this. See, that's where they messed up. All C assists should have just been this. Then no one would care and no one would use them. You know? Then it would really just be something for beginners. But the fact that they started going crazy, it started making them do this. Well, no, not that. It started making them do, you know, stuff like this is where they start to become appealing. Even if you are not a beginner, now that's just a strong tool. So it's weird. Sometimes fighting games have these really weird philosophies. Yeah, hit C assist. It's just like a full screen tracking beam that's fully invul. I don't know why you need that. Like I would ask the developers, like, hey, like, why do people need a projectile assist that tracks the entire screen and is invincible on startup? I don't think that needs to be in the game, personally.
You're carried! You're carried! You're carried! You're carried! You're carried!
Yeah, that doesn't need to be there. Not enough drawbacks for its strength? Not in my opinion, no. The drawback is this. The cooldown is supposed to be the drawback, but as you can see, if we compare them now, the difference between a C assist and a normal assist is negligible. So it's like a C assist is worth 2 regular assists. And that's it. So it's like you're basically missing out on 1 extra call. So it's for the strength of it, I don't think that's that big of a deal. If you compare the strength, I don't think that's that big of a deal. Ooh, Lebowski. Appreciate it, buddy. Lebowski found it in the Discord. Let's go. Good job. Okay, let's take a look at these patch notes. Okay, hotfix patch notes. What do we got? Z assist type A and B cooldown time adjusted before next usage. So basically, we already tested it. They're basically back to normal. A and B assist. It used to be that a C assist was the cooldown of 3 normal assists. Now it's 2. So it's a little bit faster than before, but not that noticeable. Not that noticeable. Vegeta SSJ adjusted the damage proration on crushing knee kick light. So damage scaling down. Teen Gohan light DP adjusted damage proration. EX DP shorten the block stun. So we tested that already. Yeah, his DP is -12 now. Yamcha adjusted the knockback on hit of Yamcha's finisher light attack. Wait, what? Hold on. Why'd you do that? Hold on. Let me see. I want to look at that. Adjusted. Hold on. His light was godlike. What'd you do to it? Damn it, Capcom. What did y'all do to it?
The outcome of this fight is anybody's guess.
Hold on. They fixed it. Oh, okay. They just kind of bounce in place now. That's fine. They were watching you play. Whoops. Okay, it effectively works the same. It effectively works the same. He's fine. Yeah, he's fine. Hit. Okay, instant blow. Reduce the length of the time for using opponents and hit stun for the instant blow, so getting rid of that infinite loop. Goku Black. Fierce God Kick. Reduce the length of stun on corner hits. Getting rid of that. Wall of Light. Adjust the attack timing and cooldown time before reuse of Zamasu's Wall of Light attack. So adjusted attack timing and cooldown time before reuse. So the amount of time before you can use it again. Let's see. Lord Zameth. That was actually a buff. That was a buff. Yeah, they buffed it. Because this combo, I thought I was going crazy, but I couldn't do this combo anymore. Like, this combo died, and I was like, am I remembering this wrong? But no, they had nerfed it. They had nerfed it. Yeah, the timing was ridiculous. What do you say? Damn, I'm dropping it. Yeah, so, yeah. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, so that's a buff. Cool. Yeah, because I was kind of sad that that combo was gone. And because of that, it should be more consistent because 2M is faster. So you should be able to get that route more consistently. Yeah. Damn, Zom eating good. Nice. Sabaki no Yaiba. Nice. We take those. We take Zom buffs every day. Every single day. Every moment of the day we take Zom buffs. Let's go back over here. Videl, Moonsault Kick Heavy. Made it easier to hit opponents in the corner with Videl's Moonsault Kick Heavy attack. So they gave it back to her. They gave her back the nerf. So
About to start. Good luck.
there you go. Yeah, people were really mad about this one. There you go, it's back. That one must have been a mistake. So that's good. Because that was a pretty stupid nerf, honestly. Like, why take that from her? Yes! Yes! Period! Limited number of times Goku Ultra Instinct can be unrestrained will can be performed in a combo to 1. Okay, so he can't do like freaking, you know, unrestrained will like loop forever. That man was that man had a infinite, bro. That man had a whole infinite.
Approved.
But I mean, he's still gonna be able to do 6H though. That's not gonna save us from 6H, but he can't do unrestrained will. Yeah, J22S just hitting you like a ping pong ball. Just hitting you like 1,000 times. So yeah, you can only do it once now. You can still do this though, sadly. I wish they would limit that to 1 time, but yeah, you can only do this once in a combo, so the ping pong combo is gone. How do you do do you set up hits infinite? I want to see, like, can you do like reps of it? Does anybody know how to set it up? No. He said 5M. He said 5M, 5H, 236L. Oh, okay. Is that where you'd normally do it? Hold on. I mean, no, before they would do it without Spark. Most of the loops that I saw were without Spark, though. Let me see. Yeah, it's like he would just do it. Yeah, I'm about to look for one too. Hold on, let me see. Three 336 LM 214H. Oh, okay. Let me see. He said 236 LM 214H. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Holy cow, they get out quick. Holy cow, they're out of there. Oh yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't do it. Yeah, you can't do it. You can't do it. Damn, yeah, you can't do it. Oh, appreciate it, Hayes. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Yeah, it's OBS started freaking out, but we should be back now. We should be good. Turbulence. Okay, how do you do the... Did anybody know how to do the Goku Black one? Fierce God Kick. That was it, right? That's all you had to do? So, gone. Gone. Yeah, no one was doing it anyway. That one didn't really exist like that. And then yeah, UI can't do the ping pong. I feel like that's everything. SSJ Vegeta. We already demonstrated Gohan. His DP's not safe anymore. And then for Vegeta here, is this a... Does anybody know? Is this a nerf or a buff? Does anybody know, like, for his rocket kick, crushing knee light, adjusted damage proration. So is that a nerf? Probably a nerf. Oh, wait a minute. It says, oh yeah, it says crushing knee. You're right. It says crushing. Oh, okay. So. Oh my God. Is that doing? Yeah, it's kind of murdering. This is kind of murder. That seems like it's doing a lot of damage. That seems like it's doing a hell of a lot of damage. It's doing a lot of damage. What have they done to my character? Yeah, it just seems like it's a medium starter. Timing on that is strict. So yeah, basically you just die. You said you're running Vegeta now? And then Yamcha, yeah, it looks the same. Zamasu. Says they did the same thing for Gohan. So they want light DPs to just be kill launchers. How did it change for Zom? They buffed them. That's definitely a medium starter. That's definitely a medium starter. Yeah, you just get deleted. Just deleted. So does anybody know if the damage went up or down? I feel like it went up. I mean, it's doing so much. I can't imagine it went down. Right? Like, that can't be less damage. Went up. Yeah, that definitely can't, that can't be nerfed damage. Up. Okay. I mean, that's killing. Try 2M starter. Jesus. I guess they want these to work as launchers. So it's like if you get a random hit, I guess. If you get a random hit, they want you to be able to just launch, I guess, without having to spend any meter. That's pretty crazy, bruh. Crazy. Said, hey there, demons. Remember when DP was a get off me tool? Now it's a you die now tool. Yeah. Pretty crazy, brother. Pretty crazy. Yeah, I'll definitely make like a video of this, just like demonstrating everything. That way, like, you know, I'll try to have that out tomorrow. Just like a, you know, like a very quick visual guide, like a mini visual guide. But I mean, these changes aren't that crazy. I mean, the biggest thing is the assists, you know. So we're back to almost the same assist as before. Yeah, the biggest thing was the hit infinite. That had to go. That had to go badly. That hit infinite was toxic. UI? Yeah, the UI, but at least UI's was only in Spark. But yeah, we can look at the cooldown one more time. Like, it's C assist stock just went back up. C assist is not that bad again. It's really not that bad. Oh yeah, no more free rotation too. Damn, yeah, let me try that real quick. Damn, yeah, rotation 2 is free. Probably gone. Damn, no more free rotation 2, bro. It's not in the books anymore. Feels bad. That was so tight you could get rotation 2 for free. That shit's probably gone. Let's see. I'm about to find out. Are we cooked? Oh, you can still do it. You can still do it. You can still do it. It's a little tighter. Yeah, you can still do it. So yeah, it is still faster than before for sure. Because you could not do this before. Can you, Taicho? So it's definitely faster. Not as fast, but faster. Faster. Because you could barely get it off of this, and this is probably absolutely gone. Yeah, right there it would be back already. So they added like a second. They added like 1 second to it. Because I can tell you, when you could call it, it was there. Like I would have it. So it's about 1 second extra. So it's like if I pause it, like there. So when the bar is, so they kind of, yeah, they kind of doubled it. They kind of doubled it because it's like they kind of doubled what it just was. Because like right in the patch that we were just playing, you would have the assist now, but now you're at the halfway point. I don't know why they did this. I don't see anyone complaining about the assists. The only problem was in sparking. In sparking, the assists were coming back too fast, so it was too easy to like TOD somebody. Even now, it'll probably be pretty easy to TOD somebody, but yeah. Because that is the only problem, is assists come back no matter what while you're in spark. It doesn't matter if you're blocking, if you're hitting them, like whatever. It always comes back. So it's like, maybe they could have put a restriction on spark, but I guess they didn't want to do that. Hopefully turbo mode was nice while it lasted. Yeah, we were playing turbo mode, honestly. We really were. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that shit was so fast. It was like, it really made the game feel way different. Because if someone like staggered their assist, like something assist, something assist, it just kind of felt like you were always like, damn, okay, their assist is coming, their assist is coming. But on the other hand, when your assist got hit or when you spent it, you're like, okay, my assist is almost back, my assist is almost back. So it felt good. Honestly, it felt good. Fast but fun. I agree. 17 was always up. Holy cow. Hold that thought for just 1 second, chat. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. Hold that thought. Okay, back. But yeah, what do you guys think? Pretty good. He said the support and the attention for this old game is beautiful. Yeah, I agree. Like, the fact that they even, like, put that out, and they put it out really quickly. They put it out really quickly, too. Like, it's only been, like, a week or so. Really has not been that long since the patch, you know, dropped. So the fact that they were on top of it that quick. I wonder, has anybody reported any phantom nerfs? You think there's any phantom nerfs in there? Let me take a quick peek at Twitter. There might be some eagle-eyed tigers out there that spotted something. No, nobody's talking about it yet. I wonder. We'll have to keep our eyes out for any potential, you know, secret nerfs. But so far, it doesn't seem like it. Seems like they just fixed the infinites, and that's about it. Yeah, it's really good that they're like staying on top of the game like that, man. It's really cool. Like, they actually are like invested. And I saw what you guys are talking about. They like if you type DBFZ, if you type DBFZ into Twitter, you see that they're like advertising the game again. They're like, yeah, look at these, like, you know, unique intros and stuff. And it's just like, wow, like what what year is it? Like, damn, like they're hyping up DBFZ on Twitter, like Bandai Namco's hyping up DBFZ. That's actually crazy. Like what year is it? You said, what's the hit stuff mean? It got rid of the infinite. You can't do the infinite in the corner anymore. What could it all mean? It just probably means that they're going to keep updating the game. Daima Goku might not be the last thing we get. They still shot Videl, but she'll be all right. Yeah, Videl's fine. He's fine. They gave her back her whatchamacallit. They gave her back her 22H. 22H has returned. See what I did there? Yeah, T2H in the corner is back. I knew Lucar's crying. Speaking of back, we're going back down. Back down into the dark. Zero escape games? I never even heard of that. Are they good? All right. It's like we're going back to the show one more time. Third time's the charm. Oh, visual novels. I love visual novels. Supernatural Elements. I have to check that out. Oh, shit. My man's just sitting in the dark. There's no audience this time. No laugh tracks. No music. Oh, shit.
I don't have time for this, so let's get it over with. Tell me, was this all fake? A show?
No one said otherwise, Mr. Wake. It was to indulge you, but we can stop pretending now.
Masks come off.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I don't even think you know who's under your mask, but you know how to make things difficult for yourself. All these rules, endless, convoluted loops you insist on going through. You are so lucky, you know. There are so many people helping you. Armies of people. Myself. Your wife.
Alice. I need to get to her. She's in danger.
She is.
Oh my god.
Because of you. And so is someone important to me, someone you pulled into this. You keep opening doors. Peeking in. Reaching through to get what you want, and that puts you in my path.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have to go now.
Maybe you will make it through this time.
This time.
This has gone on long enough. This and our Night Springs. It was a nice distraction.
It's time someone gave me a straight answer here.
The next time we meet, the circumstances will be very different. And you would do well to return the favor by playing your part. Or stay out of my way, Mr. Wake.
Whatever you say.
Well, that was a very direct threat. Damn.
Door, Zane, the masks were finally coming off. Was it a sign I was closer to escaping? I had no time to waste.
Damn, this might be the one. An Alan Wake Netflix series would go so hard. It really would. Damn, yeah, he's not joking anymore. Joke's over. The act is done. Oh, shit. That's crazy that now that Door is gone, now these things can get in here. He said, could that be a reference to trolling? Mr. Door said, yeah, I feel like that right there is kind of confirmation that he probably is Saga's father, because he said, you pulled someone into this, someone important to me, and who's the last person that he pulled into the story? Saga.
Alan Wake, you're in.
So it would make sense if Saga is his daughter. Ati, my buddy! Ooh!
Here is the light at the end of the tunnel.
Ati, save me.
Jumalauta,
Save me,
that
buddy.
helped you close, Tom. Mutta go onward, set the granny in the snow.
What?
When the panic is biggest, the help is also near.
Okay. Door didn't seem very happy. That's an understatement.
Door didn't seem happy to see me this time.
Fearing the master is the root of wisdom. But don't let the game get you down. He's playing his role. Maybe put him in your films, Tom, like you have put me. Sehän olisikin.
What? Still calling us Tom. Also, who do y'all think is more powerful, Mr. Door or Ati? Probably Door, but I mean, it could be Ati. I don't know. We don't know anything about him. But I feel like it's probably Door.
What films?
I'm a fan of your masterworks. There is Tom the Poet, my favorite.
That's a good one.
And Yö den Yö is the most famous one, of course. And is it true what I hear? That it's coming back to cinemas soon? Is there a bottom to this rumor?
I need to get to my apartment, buddy.
I need to get back to my apartment. Can you help me?
Well, plan is half done. You asked me to make sure you won't forget mikä se valokuva oli?
What?
Light pictures. The photos you artist wife took. They are waiting in the shoebox in the basement. What you leave behind, you find in front of you.
Okay. Thanks, Adi.
At least there's one friendly face down here in the depths of hell. Ati probably wouldn't care to ever show his true strength. That's true. But from what we've seen, I feel like Door is very similar to Ati in the fact that he only steps in when it's like extremely necessary. That like he steps in when like everything's on the line. Because like if
I would find Alice's photos in a shoebox.
it would make sense to help Wake, because if the dark presence gets Wake, then it gets everything. It gets all reality. So it's like that can't be good for anybody. Excuse me. He said, "I know the words, secret words." Guy was having a private moment in his room. I interrupted that, I'm sorry. Okay, the shoebox should be here. Yep. It's a photo of the clicker.
A bullet of light to push the darkness away.
These were Alice's photos. I recognized the style. One showed the clicker sinking into darkness. The other showed a light in the shape of a bullet. They were important, even if I didn't know what to do with them yet.
So that raises a lot of questions, like who, like how did we get photographs that Alice took? Like who put them? Someone had to put them in the shoebox for us to be able to find. And Ati said that we told him to tell us. So, makes you wonder. Shit. Back up. What did he say? I just want to sleep? Oh my god. That's so sad. Like the Watcher? Yeah, that's a good point. I feel like Door is like the Watcher. It's like he doesn't intervene unless he really has to. Like, in a situation to where, like, if he doesn't, it'll be the end of everything. And I mean, that's basically where we're at right now. If we don't edit, return, and stop scratch, then yeah, it's the end of literally everything. Past, present, and future. Let there be light.
I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning the way out. There's no way
my
out.
God.
Deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep, please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. And I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where do they go?
Jesus.
I don't recognize these words. Who are the words moving? Oh, this is familiar. Oh, why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. I write a name up and make that name up. I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Also, the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot.
My God, dude. Damn. Yeah, that right there, that is like, bro, when you, like, man, I mean, that memory is so powerful. I mean, obviously, because he's just losing his mind. But if you really pay attention to everything he says, you should have a pretty big realization from that scene right there. Everything that he said right there, that's what the shadows say. Like those things out there. Like I just repeated some of it. Like one of them said, "I just want to sleep." Another one said, "I know the secret words." You know, they always say that stuff like, "This is my story. Get out of my story. Stop using the words. I'll make you eat these words." They're saying all those things because those shadows are him. Like the shadows are you. Like they're echoes of you trying to escape. Like they're the countless times Wake has tried to get out and failed. And so like those are like the echo, like remnants of each attempt of him trying to get out of here. And that's why they say all those things. It's crazy. Like once you know that, it's actually crazy. That's why that one said, I just want to sleep. That one that I just defeated a second ago, he's like, "I just want to sleep." That's what he said right there. Because I mean, he's just been down here. Yeah, he's been down for 13 years, just constantly trying to escape, and he's still here, barely holding on to his sanity.
To get to Parliament Tower, I needed to find a murder site. Zane would know where to find one.
Zane's not gonna call us this time. We gotta go to him.
Alan Wake. Wake. Alan Wake.
Nice and calm, nice and slow. Keep quiet.
Wake.
too. Sometimes when you... Oh! Scared the shit out of me. Jesus. I was gonna say, sometimes when you take the cloak off of those shadows, you'll see that they actually look like Wait. Like sometimes they have his face.
Zane's room, 665, was upstairs. The elevator would take me there.
Alan Wake.
Sheesh. Stop using the words. There's an episode of Night Springs, but like I said, we'll do all the Night Springs stuff after we finish the story. All right, Zane. They need answers.
Something told me Zane wouldn't be happy to see me this time.
Into the movie we go. Damn. Got his ass. Because, yeah, now we know that Scratch wrote Return.
Now. The second you try anything, I will shoot you in the head. Scratch wrote Return, not me. You're a fucking liar.
You'd given up. You stopped writing. You said it was too dangerous, that we didn't deserve to get out. And then he showed up. Scratch. He promised to write. To get me the hell out of here. He was magnificent.
My goodness.
A visionary. I mean, it was art. But then, when he finished, he took Return and left me behind.
Well, yeah, you can't
Still
trust
here,
the devil.
And so is he.
I know I fucked up. But you can still catch him before he gets out, before he gets to your wife. And when you get to him, don't hesitate. Kill the bastard for what he did to us. There's a murder site in my cinema where my film Nightless Night is playing.
Auntie was right. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. They were literally like fighting for control of the movie.
I told you not to try anything.
Yeah, he tried to take over the main character position.
Oh, mercy. Thousands have gone missing. Beyond the labyrinth of me. When you're lost in your own company. And cut! Oh. Now that is drama.
That man is actually a god, bro. That man Zane is literally a god.
What the fuck? I had a million questions about Zane, but I had more pressing concerns.
Yeah, you can't. In the world of film, you can't hurt him, bro. Gunshot? Nah, it was just a prop.
I had to find the movie theater Poets Cinema. The next murder site was there. Zane had created the film in tandem with Return to escape the dark place.
You know what, though? After seeing that scene again, I'm pretty much convinced about my theory from last night that Zane betrayed Cynthia. I'm pretty convinced about that now. Because think about it. If he's working with Scratch to make sure that Return happens, an important part of Return is Cynthia becoming taken. So that would mean that, like, yeah, Zane, he betrayed her. Because the only way Rose would know to take that lamp is if someone told her. And the only one that knows where the lamp is Zane. And Zane is literally, he was literally working with Scratch the whole time until Scratch betrayed him.
I could see the searchlight beams of the movie theater on the far side of the plaza.
It's crazy. Like, man, Cynthia's life is very tragic. A tragic-ass life, like, waited all those years for Zane to come back and, you know, sweep her away. And at the first opportunity, he let her, you know, he basically let her die. At, like, the first opportunity. The first opportunity to get out of the dark place. It's fucked up. What does it mean for their relationship? Yeah, I think Zane betrayed her. I thought he died. He would have if he wasn't so powerful. But it's like I think within a film, I don't think you can kill him. Kind of like if Wake dies, like this is within his writing, right? If he dies here, he doesn't really die. It's just the character that he's playing dies. So it's kind of like that. Like, we entered one of his films and kind of like took control of it, but still, if you kill him within one of his films, I mean, right there, he just made it to where the gunshot was just the gun was just a prop, and the bullet hole was just, you know, an effect. It wasn't real. Since he's a movie maker, he can do that. Nice and easy. If we're quiet, we shouldn't wake these fellas up. He said, I've written so much. Oh my God, leave me alone. Damn, these are all previous wakes, bro. Look at them. Shadows. But yeah, it's freaky when you like knock the shadow off of some of them and they look like Wake. It's crazy. Like, you can see like his hair and his face. It's really crazy. Pretty rare though. Most of the time they look like faceless entities. Oh my God. Shadow's the true self.
No one wake.
Nope. Okay. There is a word over here.
Wake.
Are you real? No. Okay, good. You're real. There's also an echo up here. We'll go ahead and go get it. Is the sparking for everything? I mean, the sys change for everything or sparking? It's for everything.
I say, God made us in his image.
Talk to me,
Just
Max
like
Payne.
us, he is an uncaring, cruel son of a bitch. Having made it in heaven, he doesn't want us there. dirtying up all that nice white upholstery. And he doesn't want to reach down to help us. He gets his kicks just binge watching us struggling, hurting, killing, dying, screwing
Made
it up
in heaven.
again and again. Lazily stirring it up when things threaten to get too placid. This city is only here to satisfy his sick, voyeuristic pleasure.
Is that a metaphor for a writer? Is that like a writer metaphor of how characters in a story are only there to entertain? Metaphor. Not my god. There's more of you? Brother, where did you come from? That almost scared the shit out of me. Damn. The fact that Zane was working with Scratch, though, is just so... It's crazy to think about.
Please enjoy the film, sir.
I love how the guy sounds so disinterested. Zane, FGC's evil confirmed.
The
Hard
cinema lobby
Casey.
was a gateway to other realities on the silver screen. I could set a scene here.
Hold on, let me grab... There's some words here. There's a word in the bathroom. You lost her? No, I didn't. Oh, there it is. Go here and save real quick. Just in case. Oh shit. Another memory?
From an idea, from a thought, from a story that lives in your head, you can't escape your fears. You carry your monsters with you. The devil on your back, it's in you. You're running right back to it. A loop. I have to stop. Stop running. Stop writing. I won't write another word. It's too dangerous. Only
Oh, this is what Zane was talking about, because, like, eventually he just came to the conclusion that he needs to stop, because, I mean, yeah, like, his writing, him trying to escape did do a lot of damage, like, it caused all that stuff that happened in Control, and, you know, people get hurt every time he tries to escape, so it's like, it makes sense that he would eventually just be like, we just need to stop, you know, just stop writing, and, like, and he told, in Saga's part, he told Casey that, he's like, I think I stopped writing.
horror comes out of it. People get hurt. I would let the currents of this ocean wash me away. But what if I forget why I stopped? What if I forget I stopped it? All that is fucked up. If that happens, I'll start writing again.
And that's
Did I stop writing at some point? I can't stop. There's too much at stake.
And that's exactly what happened. He eventually forgot that he stopped writing. He forgot that he stopped writing, and of course Zane wasn't going to tell him. Every time he looped back to the part where he calls Zane, Zane probably just told him the same thing again, like, yeah, you need to do this. Because obviously Zane doesn't care about people getting hurt. Which also lends to my theory that he betrayed Cynthia.
I felt like I'd been on this case looking for the cult of the word for a lifetime or more. The only case I'd ever been on. They would surface from the dark with their depraved acts of violence and fade back into the night, leaving behind bloody crime scenes and clues heavy with obscure meanings that led nowhere. Arriving at the cinema, I felt a monumental, terrifying revelation trembling before me, ready to open its jaws and swallow me whole.
This place had significance to the cult. There was something to use there.
You said that seems really questionable, Zane, given that Mr. Scratch is the dark presence with a new face. Yeah, that's true. But it's like, I can only assume that being down here for so long, like, warped Zane's personality, because, yeah, I mean...
I was missing something.
At one point, yeah, he did sacrifice himself. You know, back in the 70s, he sacrificed himself, but maybe being down here, you know, for countless years, you know, just, I don't know. Maybe he's, like, lost his perspective. He doesn't care anymore. Because honestly, I think him, like, erasing himself from history and all that stuff, I think part of that was to try to save Barbara, but obviously he wasn't able to save her.
I needed a new draft of the story. One that would get me ahead of Scratch.
Type it up.
The first step toward the murder site. I was making progress. Someone had barricaded themselves in the room.
Had they now? What if I go in here? Oh wait, let me get that map first. Okay, type it again. Click, click, click.
The scene changed with the story.
All right, what's going on, Casey?
Do you a lot of good to talk, buddy.
It was an initiation ceremony. Or so we made our new members believe.
That's Ilmo.
2 of New York's finest. They had performed endless favors to earn their place among us. We had something special waiting for them. And something very special for you, Alex Casey.
Who's your leader? Alan Wake? Scratch? Zane? Give me a name!
You will meet him soon enough.
There was no end to the corruption. It fit the genre, so I'd use it.
Man, yeah, the echoes... I feel like the echoes... I mean, this story is so, like... The story is so, like, crazy deep, but I feel like the echoes are, like... They're, like, the deepest thing, like, conceptually, because they're supposed to be partially based on things that happened in reality. So based on what Ilmo said right there, we can surmise that when he said he let 2 of New York's finest in, he must have been talking about Thornton and Mulligan. So in reality, those 2 had to do some sort of big favor to get into the cult of the tree. What that is, we're not sure. But if this story that we're in right now is a parallel to what happened in reality, then it's like, yeah, he let them in with some sort of stipulation. Jesus, the exit's gone. Applause. Hey, take it easy, Yuri. That sounds like inspiration. Is it over here? Probably have to change the scene. Let's see. Ho-ho! Wow, you came with me? New York's finest? Nope. The Cult of the Word. Yeah, get me out of there. There it is.
Look at you, following your master into La La Land. A sad bunch of clowns in funny masks and hoods, pretending to be a secret society.
Maybe it is you who's playing a role, Mr. Casey. A role carefully laid out for you. A puppet, blindly performing the ritual steps for the glory of the cult. Huh?
What the fuck have you been smoking?
Nightless Night. A clip of the lost film survived. You will see, Mr. Casey. In the Nightless Night, you will finally see.
Nightless Night was Zane's film. It played a role in this story.
Now that, like, I feel like I said, I feel like my understanding of the overall story is like at a 90%, but that I got nothing. I got nothing on, like, Nightless Night blows my mind because it was made way back in the day, bro. It was made like in the 60s. How could a movie in the 60s have Casey in it? Like, look, there he is. It has Casey in it. And it shows the writer's room. And then it's alluding to this game. Like, look, there's the well.
This story is about
What is this? Zane was in the clip holding my lamp. Was he playing me in his film?
This is your story.
Zane's lamp on the screen had no light. I could transfer the light from my lamp to his.
God. Oh my God, there's so many of them.
Story will go on forever. This isn't your story.
Let me in.
The light of the lamp shone out of the screen and revealed the door.
The urban legends circling Thomas Zane were a bottomless rabbit hole. I'd done some digging. To film freaks, he was a mythic auteur in the art house cinema. A rising star coming to America from Finland. But he only created one film.
Nightless Night.
The Poet.
Absolute cinema.
He went missing, mirroring the vanishing of the main character in the movie, played by himself. The biggest mystery was around his lost film, an early work made in Finland. Nightless Night, rumored to have mystic properties. Some claimed it was a snuff film, that the ritual murder in the film was an actual murder.
Toriel?
There were no known surviving copies, but the cult chased it as if it were their unholy grail. Just like Wake's books were.
Maybe it has something to do with the dark place being outside of space and time? Yeah, I don't know, man. I think we would need MatPat for that one. Like, we would need MatPat to come out of retirement to
The
solve.
seedy alley away from prying eyes was a good scene for dark deeds.
To solve everything, like the mystery of Tom Zane, we would literally need, you need the power of MatPat. I feel like I've solved most of this game, but I would definitely tag in MatPat on the Tom Zane mystery, because yeah, I don't understand Nightless Night. The mystery's too powerful. W for Wumbo. All right, let's type it up. New York's finest. Click, click, clack. Echo.
You don't think they're gonna want us to, like, cut off a finger or something for this initiation, do you?
Nah, I'm sure we'll just chant some ceremonial stuff. Nothing to it.
Okay, so here we go. This is Thornton and Mulligan, right? So this has to mirror reality. Yeah, initiation mentioned. So this has to mirror reality. So whatever they have to do here, something similar probably happened for them to get into the actual cult, the cult of the tree. Because the fictional cult in the story is the cult of the word. The cult that's happening out there in reality is the cult of the tree.
Well, it's about time. We paid our dues. Made plenty of their problems disappear. Dumped all those nobodies down that chute.
What we did or didn't do, it's all behind us now. We're going straight to the top, partner.
Yep, like we died and went to heaven.
So it must be that. It must be that then. Like they did, because I mean the cult, they would need someone with the police to help them, you know? Like it would only make sense because like, yeah, how do you get rid of all the other like taken bodies and stuff like that? Like how do you hide a bunch of bodies? And Virgil spotted. So it's like that's
straight to the top. The dirty cops looked down on the city, their city. They had committed repulsive deeds to get there. They told themselves it was worth it.
Damn. So maybe Thornton and Mulligan really were bad people. They might have just been assholes the whole time. He said, this is our ticket to the top. I mean, it's the classic story, right? Useful goons? Yeah, like it's the classic story, you know, like two guys who feel like, you know, they're not getting what they deserve, so they're gonna take it. It's like, oh, nobody appreciates our service, you know, so we're gonna do what we need to do. There's a word here, but I can't remember what the angle is. Stash. Nice. We have so many grenades. I need to throw some of these. If we get surrounded, I'm gonna just say screw it and throw a grenade. Like, we have so many of them. I hear my goat.
It could not be opened on the side.
He said, This is where he ended up after DMC5? Might be. He said, Gotta figure out how to get over to Tom. Or Tim. Tom. I don't think we can figure out how to get to Tom. Wait, before that, let's figure out how to get to where Tim is. There we go. Secret passage. Not so secret. Hey, Tom.
Alan.
Tim.
It's good to see another sane face.
Not sure how sane I'm feeling.
You should be more careful.
Be careful out there, Tim. If you see me, make sure it's really me, not some psycho wearing my face.
Sounds like you've been having a rough go. I've been there. The missing time, the aliens.
Missing time?
Missing time? It's the same thing I've been saying. The dreams. Sometimes I wake up in a completely different place, missing entire days. I have no idea what happened, but I'm trying to find out. Things always get better if you just keep moving forward, Alan.
Damn, it's like he's the prime version of himself, and he keeps waking up in like other realities, you know, waking up in other bodies.
Wait, what's this about aliens?
Oh, I was just convinced that everything going on with me was because of aliens. Abductions, signals beamed into my head, that kind of thing.
Wake up.
Now I know it's been Door all along. I haven't ruled out him being an alien, though.
I think he's a little more higher on the tier list than an alien. What do you got on the board? Red-headed woman. UFOs, polyhedrons. I see them in my dreams. Jack. That's a direct Quantum Break reference. Geometry, pure mathematical shapes contain energy. That's another Quantum Break reference. I'm kind of new. Is Alan have friend at least one? Yeah. Like this is Tim. He's trapped down here too, so he's the closest thing we got to a friend. He's trapped down here just like we are. Granted, he hasn't been down here as long as we have. A vessel, a weapon, a great object of power. An object of great power. He almost said the thing. Are you crazy and have dreams, or are you crazy and have dreams of RPG dice? Oh, that's another Quantum Break reference. Remember, he used to say he used to play like tabletop RPGs when he was younger. That's what Jack said. Damn, so these are all Quantum Break references up here. A vessel, a weapon, an object of great power. He might be talking about the time machine. Pure mathematical shapes contain energy. Damn, yeah, this is all Quantum Break stuff up here. Who, where, why, motive, why me? Warland Door. I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here to this dream reality. Why? Good question, my friend. I hope you find the answer. Hey, what's up, trolling? Yeah, you'll have to rewind it, buddy. You did miss a lot. You missed a whole lot. Just got through talking to Tim and looking at his updated board. His board's got a bunch of Quantum Break stuff on it now. It says, or are you crazy? I might have missed it. Why is he called Tim in this game? That's just his name. Like in this timeline, his name is Tim Breaker. In the Quantum Break timeline, his name was Jack Joyce. But Tim here, ever since he got pulled down here to the dark place, every time he goes to sleep, he said he wakes up somewhere else as another version of him. So Tim might be like his real name. Like I said, this might be like, you know, his prime self. And like every other version of him is like a variant. You know, if you think of it in Loki terms, you know, or Kang terms, this might be like Tim Prime. And that's why he can wake up as all the other versions of himself. Because he's seen, yeah, red-headed woman. So he's seen both Jesse. He's seen both Jesse and Beth. Jesse from Control and Beth from Quantum Break. He's seen them both. He said the red-headed woman, is she connected to Door? I know her. Where do I know her from? Her identity changes? Connected to polyhedrons? She will come for me? Yeah, polyhedrons, that's what made time travel possible in Quantum Break. And then she will come for me. That's how Quantum Break started. She came to Jack to help him. Everything is so complicated, they should take a vacation. The only problem with that is there's nowhere to vacate here in the nightmare hell dimension. We got to get out of here to take a vacation. All right, Tim, I'm out of here, buddy. Is it also not referencing Control given polyhedron? Yeah, exactly. Because yeah, he did reference both. Because he said polyhedron and then he said objects of great power. So yeah, objects of great power. What does that sound like? Oh yeah, that too. I mean, yeah, the reason they can't call Alex Casey Max Payne and why they can't call Tim Jack is because, yeah, they don't own the rights to Max Payne and they don't own the rights to Quantum Break. Rockstar published Max Payne and Microsoft published Quantum Break, so they have to basically rename the characters and be like, you know, smart about it. Because if they didn't do that, then Alex Casey would be Max Payne. I mean, because that's what he is. He is Max Payne, but yeah.
The scene here had changed.
Not that one?
Someone had fallen to their death from the rooftop.
So Alex Casey is canonically Max Payne here? Yes. Like 100%. That's why he looks like him and has his voice. Like in this world, Max Payne is a character in the books that Wake wrote. But he also is an actual detective. And when we talked to Dylan in Control, Dylan said in one world there was a cop. In one world, there was a detective in a novel. In another world, the detective was real. So he's saying that, like, you know, there's one world where Max Payne is actually Max Payne, and there's another world where he's just like a comic book, you know, a book character, blah, blah, blah. You know, like each world is its own thing.
Don't you fucking move.
Yeah, because right here, these echoes, like if you're just now you know, tuning in or you didn't hear the explanations before, these echoes are us following the story. Because right now we've, you know, in the story that we're in, Max Payne is dead, and we have taken his place as the lead character. So in order to figure out where we need to go and what needs to happen, we get these echoes that show us how the story's supposed to go. And that basically gives us guidance on what we need to be doing. So like we're following Max Payne for guidance. He's always going to be like a step ahead of us in the story because it's like he's supposed to be the main character.
Or I'll blow you away.
You got me, Mr. Casey. I'm all yours. Go ahead. Ask that burning question in your mind.
How did you do it? How did you get me into that film clip without my remembering it? Talk to me, damn it!
You've seen the film? Good, good. Now you're ready to meet the Grandmaster. He's waiting for you in the projection booth where everything will be revealed, where he will project a new reality onto this one. And now, Mr. Casey, I've played my part to the end.
No! Crazy bastard! Why'd he jump?
The projection booth. Was that where I'd find the murder site?
We gotta make our way back to the projection booth now. We have our final bit of our final like plot point that we need to update the story with. If Max Payne is always a step ahead, does that mean Max Payne is the GOAT? I mean, he's a step ahead. I mean, he is the GOAT, but he's a step ahead because, you know, it's his story.
Wake.
Holy shit. Get me out of there. I remember you said he's in a death loop? Yeah, exactly. Like, poor Casey is doomed to always die in this story. Be afraid to ask questions that look dumb. I mean, you can't be dumb for asking a question about a game this... I mean, this is like one of the hardest to follow games ever, especially if you jump in midway. Like this game has layers upon layers of storytelling in it. I forgot which plot point has a door here. There's only one plot point where there's actually a door there, not just graffiti. Okay, the Grand Master. Oh yeah, the complexity is what makes it so great. Game is just so deep and entertaining. Okay, we gotta get back. Holy shit. God. No, I'm not. Okay, we just gotta get to the projection booth. Okay, we should be safe here. All right, the Grand Master. Wait, is this already here? Oh no. That was the outside scene.
This was something out of a horror story, but I had to keep going.
Into the movie. Holy cow.
I found myself in a maze of film equipment. There had to be a way to the projection booth from here.
We made it in. I don't know if that's a good thing.
I wasn't alone.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. The Grand Master, my ass. You're a clown in a mask.
He said, Grandmaster, my ass. According to Casey, we're supposed to chase this guy.
I was back where I started. A loop within a loop. I had to keep going.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. Who was it? Who said that? The Grand Master, my ass. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron.
Damn. Casey was looping so hard he started talking to himself? Like, oh, that's crazy.
The Casey in the story was losing it. I wasn't far behind.
Damn. Not you loop so hard that you start yelling at your, like, past self.
I was back at the beginning again. I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
I'm here, you son
Hello?
of a bitch.
Hey!
Show yourself. Who was it? Who said that?
It's gone.
That's a real clever trick,
But I saw
asshole.
someone.
You can run, but you can't hide. The Grand Master, my ass. You're a clown in a mask.
My
I'm not
God.
the one wearing a mask here, you moron. Why don't you come here and say that to my face, buddy? Then we'll see who's the moron.
This loop is getting powerful. How many Caseys do you want?
challenge. The lesson, initiation, yeah, I haven't written that. To master this place, to set things up, can't go to return before initiation. That's right, that feels right. Initiation. I have to write initiation.
Damn, see, that's really crazy because that makes you wonder, when did that happen? Like, at what point did that happen where he came to the conclusion that he has to write initiation? Because from what we saw, Mr. Dorr gave him that idea, but right there he came to that conclusion on his own. So, like, did he come to the conclusion and forget, and Dorr just decided to remind him? Or, you know, it's so complicated.
I was back at the beginning again. I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. Shut up. That's a real trick, asshole. You can run, but you can't hit you.
But you know what I think that is? I actually think that is... I think that's after he died. Like, because we saw the scene of where he got shot. That might be that, you know, because, like, we saw that scene where Scratch comes in and, like, shoots him. And it's like, maybe that's where that takes place. Because he's like, I feel weird. He's like, did I die? And we've only ever seen him die in there once. And that's when, he got shot. So.
Who's there? Look, you got the wrong guy. I'm not Alex Casey. I only play him in the movies. He's just a fictional character.
What's going on here?
You don't have to kill me. You don't have to go get that knife and stab me. You can just give up and go back. Forget about the ritual sacrifice to open the way forward.
The ritual sacrifice to open the way?
He said, you don't have to go get that knife and stab me.
Oh no. Oh no, you don't. You'll be sorry.
What the fuck?
So many films. Ooh, that should look familiar. That's Coffee World.
I was getting close.
You don't have to aim that gun and shoot it. Oh, here we go. Here's an echo.
Welcome, Alex Casey. You've done well. You've played your role perfectly.
Everything out of your mouth is a damn lie. The only place any of this makes any sense is in your psychotic brain.
As a fictional character in a story, you've fulfilled your purpose. You brought the writer of the story here. You can go now, Casey.
No, I'm not going anywhere before I get some answers. How was I in that movie? Why does all this feel so familiar? What? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck am I? No!
Damn, that
Welcome to you, Alan Wake.
What the hell?
This is the ritual to lead you on. We're just one step away from your final destination, Mr. Wake. But first, here's an unanswered mystery for you. If Casey was fictional, and you assumed his role as a detective, are you now fictional too? Whose story are you living, Mr. Wake?
The visions were getting under my skin.
Damn, that's so
coming
crazy.
Too close for comfort. Not a separate layer, but mingling with my own reality in the dark place.
Bro, that's so messed up that, like, the Casey we've been following, he basically just, like, it's like, okay, your services are over now, and it's like he just got, like, erased. Like, he really was just a character in a story, like, meant to guide us. Because they've been saying that the whole game, this is the ritual to lead you on. So these echoes have been leading us to wherever we're going right now.
Wait. Dead end. This can't be right. Did I miss something? murder site. The mask was the key.
And this is how the moose head, you know, got altered to appear at the well. But yeah, look at this.
I was traveling deeper into the dark place. The poem on the wall was growing at the same pace, dogging my footsteps, like my unwanted shadow moving in the corner of my eye. It wasn't my writing. I didn't know what it was. A terrible prophecy. A curse looming over me.
A pale balloon in the sky, float and sink deeper. Night springs when bright falls. Man, that's so tight. For this sleeper, the surface disturbed, the reflection now a traitor, and the cavity of the skull turned into a crater. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Man. Yeah, there's so much to unpack from that, bro. There's so much to unpack from that. So it's like, I feel like if you put it all together, basically, I feel like Zane has been playing us like the whole time, because he was working with Scratch to write Return. So he teamed up with Scratch to write Return. And then he's the one that told us to look for the murder site. So he put us down the path of this whole murder cult story. And then, yeah, he's definitely the Grand Master, like the person leading the whole fictional cult of the word. You know, the cult that we've been following this whole time. Like, he's the one that orchestrated all of it. Because that was him just now talking to us, calling us Mr. Wait. That was definitely Zane's voice. And then this is a poem. You know, Zane was, you know, supposedly a poet and a filmmaker. And then everywhere we went is connected to him. The cult was down in the subway tunnels. You know, they killed an FBI agent down there. That's why we went down there. And he told us about that. Then we went to Ocean View Motel. He owns the motel. And now we're here at the theater. This is his theater playing his movie. So basically, it's like he's been trying to set us up so that he could escape, like, basically this whole time. Thornton and Mulligan. Then there's the moose skull. This is how it gets given to Saga.
This is how I could help her.
Yep.
Saga Anderson, listen. I've been tricked. Scratch wrote Returned. I tried to fix the story, but he stopped me before I reached the end. He has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? Wait, Scratch.
I need to stop him. I need to stop him before he gets out. He's after Alice. I'm still trapped, but I'm making progress. I wrote you in to be the story's hero. Scratch made a horror story. I need to match the genre. It has to be dark, but the hero can break through, save her family, save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes. Whatever you're doing, it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did we have family in the horror story?
Yeah, she said, did you put my family in the horror story? And he's like, huh?
I was closer now. Closer than ever before. But there was no time to lose. Everything was hanging in the balance. I could still lose it all. Parliament Tower. I had to make it work this time. I could stop Scratch, get the manuscript, fix its ending.
Damn. It's crazy, man. So many moving pieces. Zane, man. And then this, the way they're set up, this mirrors the float. Remember how we set up the float with the knife and someone being stabbed? This is very similar. That's an echo of that. Yeah, Zane's story is crazy, man. In a poem, he told us he once mistook an ocean. Damn, wandering in the shadows under a dark ocean, forever searching for a way into the light to his love. That's what we're doing. Nightless Night, the Thomas Zane movie. And then, yeah, I forgot about that. He pointed out that Zane, Alex Casey is the detective. Barbara Jagger is the writer's widow. Audie is the janitor. Thomas Zane is the writer. Alan Waite. Bro. Damn. So could Wake really be a character? That's insane, dude. Yeah, damn you, Sam Lake. Because, yeah, look. Everything that's happening now is in that movie. Someone in a deer mask. Alex Casey. A cult. The spiral door. It's crazy, man. What made him retire? He failed his marriage, his lost fortune, and the job he'd been fired from had driven him to deep waters of madness. So look, there's the writer's room. Sleepless and wakefulness blended together. First love, Barbara Jagger. Oh, Baba Jakala. Was a man possessed. Midsummer's Eve. Back to the landscape of his childhood. And Nightless Night would be the dark place, right? It's like, in the dark place, it's always night, but it's not actually night. And then look, he stepped into the writer's room and he projected him into a story. Like suddenly, look, he's just like in a completely different environment. I can't believe the character that he's playing in the movie is named Alan Wake. It's so mind-bending. Casey said, "How did you get me into that movie?" Ati. Oh, remember Ati said that down in the basement.
Onko täällä ketään? Ahti.
He said that in the basement. He said, "You should put me in your movie, Tom. You should put him in your movie like you did me."
Sanovat.
They say, beyond the shadow you settled for, there's a miracle illuminated. Like a nightmare, he comes for you, draped in shadow. Oh! It's the song he was singing earlier. Damn, so nobody realizes that Ati has never aged a day since the 60s? Or at least like the 70s?
Olit Veikon kanssa. Siksi lähdin.
Hän on poissa. Ollut jo kauan.
Kun nyt lähden, Lähde kanssani.
When I go, come with me.
Mutta vasta tämän yön jälkeen.
Not before the morning. Why is the cult there?
Hei, sillä oli paskat housussa.
Ilmo.
Konttasojan pohjalla änkyrä kännissä ja huusi ja soperteli.
Sobbing for mercy. That look. Turn of the prodigal son, and with his tail between his legs. You come to beg for forgiveness? The news of my return is premature. I just came to drop by. Return, by the way. Now that I remember what goes on around here, I won't stay long. Where's your brother hiding? I stabbed him to death? His never-ending jabbering got on my nerves. The sacrificial offering for the master. But my ship brother wasn't good for even that. You were the master's chosen one. Never could figure out why. Run, Casey, run. I should kill you too for that. The knives are out. We'll give you a cutthroat shave, boy. Damn good cup of coffee. Why did you return when you got away once? I didn't mean to, but now I find myself here. I must be cursed. I've been written to the story of a sadistic writer. I'm stuck in a loop. Earth is a cyclical song. How's it going at the Federal Bureau of Control? You got the wrong bureau. I don't work there. What? Besides, I was... Wait, what? You wouldn't be in need of a janitor's assistant. No. The master of the farm vanished into the night years ago. Soon after you left. Now the signs are in the air that I too will be out of work soon. That's why I'm asking about the bureau. Maybe I can get a job there. What the hell? I don't remember Ati mentioning the Bureau of Control. He said the master's been away for years. Maybe I can get a job there. What the hell? A toast. I haven't watched this all the way through in a long time. I've only seen it once. The Nightless Night. I usually don't rewatch it because it's so long. He came back to us. Okay, that's enough. think I get it, though. This is the ritual to lead you on. She said the thing. I think I get it, though. He returns, and you in turn are locked in the room. He returns, and you in turn are locked in the room. And look, that's Wake. It's supposed to be here. That's his outline. I think I get it now. I think I get it. And look, that's the lamp. It's the angel lamp. They say that Alan reached too far into the depths of the night, couldn't find his way back home. Be careful with Alan's Black Widow. You had a crush on her, didn't you? I was scared of her. Us boys used to be a bit hopeless with women. That's the song that he was playing in Control when he was leading Jessie to where she needed to go. This is like an actual movie. It's like actual, This is like actual like movie length movie. Like we're really having movie time right now. That's the Hotari well, by the way. My God. The sacrifice he saw in the room was himself? Jesus. I hope this doesn't happen to the real Casey. This is the ritual to lead you on. He returns, and you in turn are locked in the room. In the beginning, there was the Word. At last.
Kiitos.
Thank you, my love.
Rakkaani.
Said he returns and you are trapped in the room.
En kierrä kehää. Tämä on spiraali.
Damn, that's crazy, dude. I think I get it. But I'll explain later. But I do think I get it, though. Cinema. I do think I get it. It's pretty crazy. There's a, well, hold on, let me, got like a visual bug. Go back out, come back in. Casey?
The plot changes.
There wasn't enough alcohol in this city to drown the memories of this nightmare, but I'd damn well try. This case would never be closed. I had more questions now than at the start. The irony of being trapped in a postmodern detective story. I felt watched. The eyes of some unseen audience on me.
Talking about you, chat.
I wanted to turn to the hidden camera and tell them to fuck off. But I didn't know where to look to break the fourth wall. There would always be another case for Casey. A million stories in this dark city. The night opened up to welcome me. I walked into her arms. Roll credits.
Damn, man. Poor Max Payne, dude. He got the shortest end of the stick, dude. He's just a character in a story. That's it. Roll credits. Yeah, he's just a character in a story. His story is over. To be Dark Place unedited. Yeah, Scratch. Like Scratch is the Dark Presence, and the Dark Presence is basically like what, you know, the thing that exists within the Dark Place. But it always needs a form to take, and Scratch is the current form. This is like the most hidden thing in the whole game. Like, when I found this, I was so shocked. We were all characters in a story. It's true. And you said that felt like a Kojima game? Yeah, it did. Bro, I was shocked because this wasn't even on Google for like the longest time. I remember I Googled where are all the locations, and this one wasn't there. I found this one on my own by accident, and like it wasn't even on the internet, because like you have to come over here and then look through the window and you'll see a dark spot, and then if you get that dark spot there, you can come over here and then you can see there's dark spots there too, and if you get them all, it unlocks that door.
The darkness.
Yeah, it unlocks that door over there. And it's like, it's so easy to just run past that and never know it. But now that we unlocked it, we can head over here quietly. And this is where the final Tim is. This is so messed up because you can't hear him humming until you're in this room. So there's no way to know that this is here. You just gotta figure it out. You just have to be really observant because every other Tim, you can hear him humming from like really far away, but this one you can't. Like you have to actually come over here and just look through the window and see the darkness. You gotta be an eye user. Is this a three-way battle or Zane just made a deal with the Dark Place? It's more like Zane made a deal with Scratch. Like he made a deal with Scratch to get out, but once Return was written and completed, Scratch just abandoned him. Because because of course he would. Minimap doesn't show you go there? Hell no. It's super hidden. But yeah, Zane definitely betrays you completely in this. Hey, Tim.
Hey. You're Alan this time, right? Just making sure.
It's me, Tim.
He said, you're Alan, right? Yeah, it's me. Nintendo patent rejected. Ha ha. Deserved. Tim, did you meet Scratch?
You ran into Scratch, didn't you? My double.
Well, it's hard to say, but he sure looked like you. It was weird because I heard that you got out of this place. I guess that was just a rumor. Anyway, I'm just doing my thing, still looking for Door. I've got a new theory on that front.
What did Scratch want?
What was my double doing? Did he have a manuscript with him? I need to know.
Well, he didn't have anything. No, he had a cocktail, and he was smoking. He wasn't like you said he'd be. Very, very touchy-feely.
Tim ran into Zane.
He wore leather pants. He was actually looking for you. He asked the same question about the manuscript. And then he asked if I was going to a costume party and if he could come. Like, I told him this wasn't a costume and he ran off. I guess he doesn't like cops.
That wasn't Scratch.
Man, I wish I could have seen that.
What's this new theory?
It's a lot, so buckle up. You have your doubles, and I keep dreaming about other versions of me, right? Now, this makes me think there must be other realities besides ours. But ours is connected to the rest of them. Door might even be a part of the reason why. He seems to be the only constant, but what does he want? What's he planning? Sorry. You've got your own problems. Sometimes I think I'm going crazy trying to make sense of this. You know, maybe this whole thing is much bigger than what we're able to see. Or everything I just said is bullshit. Who knows?
Now, you are 100% right, my friend. Don't forget that Dylan said that Mr. Door exists in all realities simultaneously. And Tim's theory is basically right. The Door might be the only constant in the multiverse. He's the same in every universe. Oh man, the page is finished now. The page is the thing is finished. Let's see. Dreams of different versions, parallel universes ? Multiverses ? We are connected because of something that happened to us somewhere else. Shockwaves echo across worlds. If I die, will I wake up as another version of me? Is he killing versions of me? Whoa. Creepy. And then what is this? Master of many words. The master of many words. Oh, worlds, excuse me. No, this says words. Yeah, look. The master of many words. Will I forget when I get out? Polyhedrons. Have I always ended up there? Door. Dreams until now. Shapes to map. Codify parallel realities. Also double triangles. Damn. Crazy. Oh yeah, now it says Night Springs question mark. Oh man, I'll go ahead and say it now, chat, what I've been wanting to say since the board is complete. Did you guys catch this at the bottom? Door, gate, portal, port, opening, access, window. Door, gate, portal, port, opening, access, window, hatch. Get it? Door is hatch. Hatch from Quantum Break is door. Remember, we learned about something that exists everywhere simultaneously. Shifters. Crazy, right? And what is he doing in this game? What was Door doing in this game? He's basically playing a role to help Wake get where he needed to go, and that's exactly what he did in Quantum Break. He played the role of like a villain to get him to go, to get everything to go where it needed to go, and sadly, and we know this is 100% true because Lance Riddick was originally cast to play Mr. Door, but sadly he passed away, so he wasn't able to do it, so they had to recast him. Yeah, that's why he looks different, because they had to recast him, but he's supposed to be the same person. Like, Lance Riddick was going to play Mr. Door in this game. Like, if he hadn't passed away, he was going to play him. Didn't he say he's there because Alan pulled Saga into the story? He said Wake keeps reaching. He said he keeps opening doors and pulling things in, and that put him right in his path, meaning Wake writing all these scripts of return and altering different realities. He even altered the Quantum Break realm to a degree, because the Quantum Break Return was a movie. So it's like he affected that world too. So that might be where, like, when he noticed it. But he said, like, basically Wake making all these alterations to the multiverse put him in his path. So we can basically surmise that Door is some sort of, like, cosmic guardian of some kind, that, like, he only steps in when there's, like, something going on. Because, like Tim just said, he's like, there must be something bigger going on that we can't see, but Door can see it. So it's like whatever's happening, like, he knows, so he steps in and makes sure things go down the path supposed to go, because the whole point of those talk show segments was to get Wake on the path that he needed to be on. You know, in the first one, he tells him about initiation in the murder sites, and he also explains the plot of the entire game. If you go back and look at that scene, he explains the plot of this game, like, before you even play it. So yeah, very, very fascinating character, man. Very, very fascinating character, that Door. Thanks, Tim, for the information. Yeah, it was an amazing spoiler. Like, yeah, there's a couple, I didn't call attention to it, but there's a couple of points at the beginning of this game where they tell you the story of the game. Like, they just straight up tell you, and that's a big one. The first episode of The In-Between with Mr. Door, He tells you the whole story of this game, and it's like at the beginning. He's like, initiation is, and he just like tells you. And it's like, that's this game. It's like, it's insane, but there's so much happening, and it's so like meta that you just don't realize it. Yeah, definitely rest in peace to Lance Reddick. Yeah, but the actor who plays Door in this, I think, did a fantastic job. But, man, yeah, if Lance Reddick had been able to reprise his role as Hatch, then, like, man. But that's just genius, too, because, you know, a hatch is another name for a door.
Alan Wake.
And like that thing right there, you know, portal, you know, gate, all that stuff that's supposed to put you on the mindset of...
The phone was ringing again. Somehow I sensed it wasn't Zane this time.
Him being Hatch. And also, on the subject of him being like some sort of cosmic protector, if you think back to what Dylan said, Dylan met Mr. Door, because, you know, Dylan could, like, you know... Dylan, in some way, can travel the multiverse through, like, the power of the hiss, and he said that in one of his quote-unquote dreams, he encountered Mr. Door, and Mr. Door told him that he exists in all worlds, and then he asked Mr. Door how he could bring the hiss to the dark place, and he said Mr. Door didn't like that idea and refused to help him. So that tells you that he's not like an evil entity. Also, he saved Jack, you know, multiple times in Quantum Break as well. Would love to see your first playthrough of this game. Yeah, it was a mind trip, bro. It is a mind trip, the first playthrough. Hello?
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 It wasn't Zane. It wasn't Scratch either. Huh? You're me? Me? I don't understand. There's a lot I don't understand.
The dark place operates in loops. Time is a story. I'm calling you from a different point in that story.
From the future? I'm never getting out of here, am I?
Yes, you will. And no, you won't. And that is by your own choice.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry for what you'll have to go through. Alice's photos you found from the shoebox in the talk show basement. Before you can go to Parliament Tower, you must put them in the shoebox at her statue at the plaza. To help you, to help Alice, to help Saga Anderson.
I'm my own Deus Ex Machina? Really?
That's crazy, dude. Not a call from future Wake telling us exactly what we need to do.
How many writers does it take to finish a story? One for each draft. It's the same writer, but in a different point in time. I'd follow the steps he laid out for me. Alice's photos from the talk show building basement. Adi had guided me there. I bring the photos to the shoebox by the statue.
That's crazy. He said, so I'm never getting out of here. Yes, you will. And no, you won't. That is your own choice. Into the box you go. So now we know who left those photos in the shoebox. Remember, I alluded to that earlier. It's like, who would put photos of Alice in a shoebox? And it was future us. We did it, and then we called past us and told us what to do with them. Crazy. Haven't thought of those until now? Yeah, pretty cool, huh? But yeah, even though this isn't my first playthrough, like, I'm glad that I'm playing through this with you guys after so many playthroughs, because I mean, honestly, this just isn't a game you can really understand off of one playthrough. It's just not possible. Like, you have to. I'm still learning things. I've beaten this game so many times, and I'm still learning things because it's so complex. And yeah, that right there, that's the end of Wake's story right there. That's as far as you can play. So like that's why it kicked us back to Saga. So that basically that's as far as you can go with him to where we are in the story. That's the end of the flashbacks, basically. So it's like that's why it kicked me back to Saga. So we got to continue on as Saga. Oh! Yeah, now that we're Saga, I wanted to show you guys this. Now that, because yeah, we did all that stuff. Well, hold on. We'll, do I want to talk about that now? No, we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later. Let's finish collecting all the stuff. So we'll go to Watery. Before we head to the end game, let's use the bolt cutters in the remaining areas. Get to the places we couldn't get to before. You need to discuss with someone about this game? Yeah, you really do. Like, honestly. Like, this game, it's just, like I said, it's so complex. Like I said, I'm still learning things. Like, I've beaten the game so many times. And, like, playing with you guys and, like, stopping and pausing and like, you know, explaining things is actually helping me, too. It's helping me to make sense of things. I never really, even with all the times I've beaten this game, I've never really fully put together just how kind of evil Zane is. Like, if you really put everything together, Zane is just like, I never realized just like what a bad person he is. I guess because he's so goofy. He's so goofy, so it's like, you don't really think of him as like a villain, but yeah, he's a pretty bad guy. Okay, let's go ahead and use these bolt cutters real quick. But that's funny though. Mitsunari, you said Nintendo's patent failed. Haha. Deserved. Assholes. Yeah, it's like, you just can't believe they even tried that. Like, how about y'all focus on making a good game? How about that? You know? Make some good games, assholes. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of like the only good part of Security Breach. The only good part of Security Breach is like the end. That I will say, Security Breach has a really good end game. Like, once you, like, beat the game, you know, and you can just run around the Pizzaplex and, like, get all the collectibles and get all the hidden areas now that you have, like, the claws and the voice and stuff. I do really like that part of the game. Like, I just wish everything leading up to that was good. I don't think anything that led up to that was good, but I do like that part. And this part of the game reminds me of that, of just, like, how, you know, once you get to this point, you know, you can just run around and explore and, you know, gear up and yeah, because this is one of the earliest areas in the game, and look, like, there's this fence here, and now that we have this, we can do this. Maybe Zane's planning this all from the start. Yeah, remind me to explain Nightless Night. If I forget, because, I mean, I'm going to be explaining things a lot. I think I understand Nightless Night now, but it would be kind of like a spoiler to explain it, so, like, I'll wait. But I do think I understand Nightless Night now, finally. Like, when I really think about it, I think I understand it now. And it's crazy. Explain Nightless Night. Yeah, I think I get it.
Another rhyme.
I'll solve that one in a second. I believe there's something over here that we need. No? Hmm? Not in here? Somebody snarl? He's snarling, he snarled. The old man who could not see had no children of his own, so he cared for a fawn not yet grown, for the deer for him was dear, and filled his life with love. Old man couldn't see, and he loved a deer. There you go. Holy shit. Don't love you. Looks like someone's grunting out here. Why does it sound like someone's grunting? Oh, God, dude. Well, that explains why I thought I heard grunting. Bitch. Golly. Damn it. Echoing.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Oh, Saga. Oh, Saga. Saga Anderson. Okay, so we got one minor problem. I think we did miss a deer. I think we missed one deer. I think we missed one. Let's see. But where, though? Where is the question? We definitely got the one in the Ranger's cabin. I thought there was one here. I believe she said 4 remaining. I thought there was one here, but we've been in all these rooms. Wait, is there another pack of wolves? There can't be another pack of wolves. That's just not possible. Oh! Oh, I already got this one. Damn it. Damn it. I think we missed one somewhere. The hell was that? It's not here. Damn it, chat. I failed you. I think we missed one somehow. But where, though? But where? Let me try to think. It would have to be... Was there one at the elderly house? You know what? Oh, God. I think there was. I think there was one there that we didn't get. now that you mention it. We got this one, right? Yeah, came by to check. We got that. We got that one. See, this is the hard part when you when you can't remember the ones you already got. Okay. Was it the one at the old folks? It might be the one at the old folks home. Yeah, because it's like when there's you know, X amount and you only have like one left. I thought the last one was the one over here, but we already got the one over here. It might be at the folks home. I can't remember if we... I don't think we pet one at the old folks home. Well, let's get the ones that I know about. There's 4 remaining, and I know where 3 of the 4 are. Let's just grab those real quick. You said, did something spawn in the room? You said something spawned in the room? I don't think so. Yeah, we'll go to Bright Falls real quick. There's 2 in Bright Falls that we don't have. And then there's 1 at Cauldron Lake that we don't. So let's get those real quick. I did want to get all of them. Okay, so
They
one...
think they're so mysterious with their ridiculous masks. Children in costumes.
One's over here at the diner. This is the easy... This is like the hardest one to get. Because it's just like, why would you even go over here? Like, this is honestly the hardest one. And I always forget about it.
Wouldn't just wander off and not tell us. Especially after all the weirdness at the law. I'm worried, Jules.
Well, I'm fucking worried too. You just had to follow some stupid internet rumors and solve the riddle of Bright Falls.
They're all so soft and sad.
Okay, that's 1 down.
Three remaining.
Damn, but I only know where 2 of those 3 are. God damn it. I only know where 2 of those are. It's okay, though. Aha! First aid kit. There's a manuscript page over there that we didn't get? Holy cow. It's right there is crazy. Okay, the other one I was just being I was just kind of like playing around. The other one that we don't have is this one. The actual first one. I just didn't get it on purpose. This one.
Hi there, little friend.
This is the first one you're supposed to get.
Two remaining.
Okay, I know where one of those is. Let's go get it. And then the last one, we're gonna need some serious echo memory for that one. Okay, Cauldron Lake. I'm gonna have to really dig deep. Man, if I was Saga, there's just no way I would be doing any of this. Like driving around to these places by myself, going into these woods alone, bro. Yeah, right. I don't care if I was, you know, labeled as the hero in the story. Screw that. Yeah. Some heroes fail. Look at Trunks. That man's a hero and he failed miserably. That's crazy. Look at this. This is here from like the beginning of the game. Because you can't get here till the end of the game. I'm a hero that doesn't make me invincible. The last lunchbox is in there too. I'm pretty sure we got all the
Must be locked
lunchboxes
from the other side.
but the last one is in there.
Another one of those lunchboxes.
Yoink. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all the lunchboxes in the game. I'm pretty sure. The Joestar secret technique. That technique always worked. It never failed even one time. That technique worked every single time. Even on the ultimate life form. Oh, crossbow double upgrade? Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, I still don't have that, huh?
More of those rhymes.
Okay, so to get the deer head here, we gotta solve this rhyme. It's crazy. They double up here. It's like to get, it's like everything converges. If you want to get all the lunch boxes and all the deers, you have to have all the nursery rhyme pieces too. Caesar! Our hero, courageous and true, stalked by the monster hatching through. The clever crows call their warning and keep an eye on the battle forming. When the fight is done and over, the hero and the crows reap the reward. Okay, so the hero, courageous and true, stalked by the monster through. The clever crows call their warning. So the crows keep an eye out. The crows keep an eye out. And then the crow and the hero reap the reward because of that. But they're stalked by a monster that's hatching.
Huh.
Damn, he's good.
Logan!
He said Logan! Bitch. Don't ever say my daughter's name. I'll kill you.
Hey, another charm.
What does it say? Looking for a gift for the reader. Is your email hacker proof? Majority of scenic and beloved cauldron links fenced off. Damn. Damn, so the FBC shut all these cabins down. They said it's just not safe for anyone to live here. Hello, buddy.
Hello, dear.
I did not know she was going to say that.
One remaining.
Oh, Shiza. Shiza, brother. Okay. So there's one in the game somewhere that we did not pet. One poor deer who did not get their pet. Who was it? Show yourself. Damn, just one. Just one. Okay, hold on. I'm going to pull up the list. I'm going to pull up the list real quick. If I look at the list, I should be able to remember. Keyword should. Okay. Cheating? What are you talking about? I've done this already. Okay, all deer heads. Let's see. Okay, so the first one, yeah, we definitely got that one. We definitely got that one. So this first one, yeah, we got that one. Chapter 1. Yeah. The Witchfinder Station. I'm pretty sure we got that one. Yeah. Pretty sure. Wow. IGN, y'all are so stupid. Why would you tell people about this at the beginning when you can't come here till the end of the game? They're telling us about the one that we just got. Like, bro, you can't even get to this till the chapter that we're on now. Why would you? Okay, whatever. Bright Falls. Okay, that one's obvious. Coffee shop, yeah. Nah, we definitely didn't do that one. We definitely didn't do that one. Or did we? That's a save room. Oh, that's the one. That's the one, dude. It's that one. That's it. That's it, dude. That's it 100%. That's 1000% the one, dude. I am like so sure that that's the one. I wanted to do the thing. That's the one. It's because, man, it's like when we grabbed the, I was so excited to get the rifle that I just grabbed it and ran out of the room. And I forgot there's a deer head in there. I was just too excited by the rifle. I was like, oh my God, we got the rifle. And I just got the rifle and left. You don't remember that? Must be me. Yeah, I just don't think there's any way we would have not gotten one in a save room, you know? A save room, that's just like, that just doesn't really seem possible. Like a save room, we're definitely going to get a deer head in there. But we absolutely did not get the one in the rifle room. Yeah, I was too excited. I was just so excited about the rifle that I just ran out of the room. Just got the rifle and just immediately. It was because we saved all our points for the rifle, so I was just so distracted. We got the rifle and then I upgraded it, and then we just ran out of the room. I think there was even a manuscript page in there that I left behind because we were just too excited. I just saw the title of the patch already here. Yeah, we were on the patch a little earlier. And, yeah, it's fine. Like, it's, not sure about the, I mean, the assists. It's a little disappointing that the assists got nerfed. They're definitely, like, noticeably slower. But, yeah. Now, the question is, how do we get all the way up there without getting attacked? That's the question. How do we get all the way to the center without being, you know, just jumped multiple times? Yeah. Yeah, chat was calling it DBFZ Turbo. Like, yeah, DBFZ Turbo is over. Damn, last time we were here, we were playing as Wake. We were chasing Casey. He was like, Casey! Casey, wait! Hopefully, if we just follow the path, nobody will bother us. Valhalla. Quite a name for a nursing home. I hear the sound of darkness. Boy, do I hate being right all the time. He said about to go. Okay, almost there, almost there. It's a long trek. Punishment for missing it. If we go back in the wellness center, is it still like haunted over there? Is it still all like spoopy in there?
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Yeah, the enemies are infinite in the woods. Oh, I don't like it in here. It's still dark and creepy. Can I cut through here? Yeah, okay. I don't want to go through there. I don't like it in there. Okay, the should be over here. Right? Yeah. Found it. Okay, there it is.
Hate to see them like this.
Crazy. We were so excited. We just ran out of the room. I was like, oh my god, I got the rifle, I'm out of here. Didn't even get this manuscript page. Wow, the cult storms the lodge.
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its light shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The writer is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window. Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The cult of the tree was ready.
Crazy. They really were trying to kill him. I guess on the bright side, they waited to do it when Saga was away. Yeah, that was right before they stormed the hotel and the freaking Scratch just had a field day. Scratch had a freaking bonanza. This place is messed up. This dude still ain't wearing clothes. What about AT my goat? Is he up here? Ooh, his room looks spooky. Is there any lore in here? AT, I hope you don't mind if I borrow this. Yeah, I guess you could call the cultists that, like anti-heroes. Because, yeah, they made an effort to say they didn't want to hurt Saga and they didn't want to hurt Casey. Like, in their minds, they're doing the right thing. They think if they get rid of Wake, then everything will be solved. Yeah, they just want to kill Wake. They think that'll fix everything. If they think if he dies, the story will stop. Fortunately for them, that's not how it works. Once the story is started, you can't stop it. There's no easy way to get home, huh? We just gotta run all the way back? Yeah. It feels weird to type out Alan without Wake. Well, we can go ahead and do this now. Now that we have all of them.
Let my twin in the other office lead the way.
The other office. So we have to go back to the actual office that our mind place is built off of. Apparently, we'll find the way from there. Yeah, that's usually what I say. I usually say wake. He said, listen, wake. He said, give me a gun. Casey said, no chance. The F? Oh my God. Was I seeing things? I thought I saw like something moving in the forest. Oh my God. That just paranoia, or was there really something there? I swear I thought I saw something moving. Okay, said to talk to the twin. Put that away. Put this away. I'm gonna use this. Can I use it now? No, I can't. Just put it away. Put that away. Put away some of these. Man. We got so many arrows, bro. We got so many arrows. It's actually crazy how many arrows we have. The arrows are easy to lose, though. I mean, you know, it's not a gun, you know? There's no shadow wolves in the forest. I wish that were true. Guide me. Oh, hello? Whoa. Damn, this door was completely locked. There's no way inside before. Oh. So it was leading us to a headhunter's room. Damn. It's a lot of spirits of wolves here. I mean, of deer. They got wolves on the brain. But we get to take all this person's stuff. Gimme. You don't deserve any of this for killing all these deer. Give me all your stuff. Confiscated. Jesus Christ. Damn, that one was a bust? Oh, he did get a lot, though. Rest easy, fellas. cleaned them out. What is this person doing? You know, nothing you need for finding them all? No, you just get like you just get a whole bunch of rare stuff. You can't even really get flashbangs and rocket flares with Saga. You just get a whole bunch of like broken items. Ed returns to Cauldron Lake. So this tells you what happens to that couple at the very beginning, the one who, you know, came here looking for, you know, clues and interrupted the ritual.
Ed hadn't been the same since his latest show had closed. This wasn't the first time one of his productions had shuttered early. Scathing social commentary in a one-act play wasn't exactly filling seats. When Tammy told him she was taking a research trip to Bright Falls, he decided to tag along. Ed told her he wanted to find inspiration. Really, he just wanted a break from the city. But it was true that he certainly needed to find something. A voice, a direction, an idea, something authentic to himself. Ed knew he couldn't keep using Tammy's money to fund his playwriting. After the argument with Tammy, Ed stormed out of the diner and drove their rental car back to Cauldron Lake.
The dear God.
Point. Now standing in the dark woods, the sun hidden by the trees, Ed wished he could remember what that point was. Something about masculinity. He cursed at himself and turned to go. Suddenly, he was blinded by a light in his face. Voices shouted and hands pushed him to the ground. Ed struggled, in vain.
Damn. So the cult killed him? The cult killed him, bro? That's crazy. They were mad about, and this is what happened to Tammy?
Tammy tapped her pen on her notebook. Alan Wake had ridden this same ferry into town when he arrived. This was his entry into Bright Falls. His first steps across the threshold. She wrote that down. She always found it helpful to walk in the victim's shoes, do what they did, see what they saw. It added great color to the book. Tammy felt raindrops on her face. God, again? She pulled up her hood. The rain just kept coming. She missed New York. So far, this hadn't been the simple research trip she pictured. First the incident at the lake, then the fight with Ed. It's not surprising tempers got hot. They were both on edge after what had happened. Tammy had said some things she regretted. She looked out over the harbor. A chill passed through her. She hoped Ed wouldn't do anything stupid.
I got news for you, Chief. Man, Ed ain't around no more. It's crazy because it didn't even seem like Ed wanted to come here. Man, this looks exactly like one of the rooms from Twin Peaks. Like, exactly. Twin Peaks imagery is unreal.
And we're back with the Pat Maine Radio Hour. Up next, it's
The reveal that Pat Maine is just an old man in his room talking into a radio is so crazy.
This year's parade theme is deer, just like every year, so we're not exactly reinventing the wheel here. But first, I need to address something. I know the last
What the? Death Rally. I don't know why, but like seeing an arcade cabinet like is like shocking. I don't know why. Like, oh my god, is that an arcade cabinet?
Wendy Davis died or went missing.
Okay, I feel like, let me see. I'm gonna save these though. Like I said, I don't know, bro. Like I know we're close to the end, but I feel like I still want to save these. I don't want to waste them. That's the only one you get. Like this is basically like a rocket launcher. Like that's the only one in the game you get, so it's like, and then yeah, you don't get flashbangs either, except for like this one part. It's like I don't really want to waste it, you know? Is it the same in American Nightmare? I think so. I think it is, yeah. I mean, I guess we could take it with us. I mean, we earned it, right? We earned ourselves a rocket launcher. I'll take it with us. I'll take it with us. That's the thing, though. It's like with me, when I get a rare item in a game, I end up just not wanting to use it. That's what ends up happening. It's like I'll get a rare item, and then it's like, damn, I'm gonna have to save this for a really good moment. And then I'll go through the whole game, and I never used it. We'll use it though. We'll use it though. We had to get all the deer heads to get that. We're not gonna waste it. I'll use it later. Okay, let's see. There's one more thing I wanted to check, but let me see. I might be wrong about this though. So let me save over here. I want to check something. I think there might be. Why is that the norm for us players? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know why. I'm really bad about it. It's like saving sparking. But see, that's different though. Sparking, I know I'm gonna get another one next round, so I'll use it, you know? But something like this, you know, like we just did that quest, you know, to get that rocket. And so now I know I'm not gonna get another rocket, so I'm just thinking like, okay, well, if I use it, I gotta use it in a good spot. But I was gonna say, I think there is an Easter egg that we can grab over here. If not, I'll just reload the save, because as you can see, everything is chasing me. But yeah, I think there's an Easter egg over here. Let me see. I saw this on YouTube, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute. I was like, is that actually in the game? And it was, because I never found this on my own, because it's really well hidden. I mean, you could probably already tell, because I'm back in the hotel, and it's like, why would you come back here? You know? I think, do I have to switch this, or can I run around the other way? I don't want to switch it to something crazy and like everything spawns. Yeah, I do gotta switch this. Please don't summon a bunch of shadows.
The plot changed the details of the world.
This might be harder than I thought. How do I get over there? Let's see. Yeah, we need to get back to that one room. I'm pretty sure there's an Easter egg in that one room. If I can find it. It was the room with the television. Nope, not this one. Nope. Something in here, though. Nope. Not here either. Which one was the room with the TV? Oh. It was near here. It's near here. Did I pass it? Room with a TV in it. It's not this one? Nah, it's not this one. This one. Nah, I was wrong. Damn. Nope. It's not time, chat. It's not time for that particular Easter egg. That got messed up. Okay, but we will stop here for tonight. Tomorrow for sure we will finish up. We'll beat the game tomorrow because now we're pretty close. Yeah, tomorrow I'll try to go live early. We'll do some of the new patch and then we will finish this up. Because yeah, we finished Wake's episodes, so now we just got to do sagas, finish up sagas, and get to the end. You get it? Yeah, we can get it later. It's gonna be later. Yeah, I was crossing the streams. It's something we can take a look at later. But yeah, appreciate it, guys. Yeah, we got a big chunk done tonight. We will finish this up tomorrow. Hope y'all have been enjoying the ride so far. We will wrap this up tomorrow. But as always, I appreciate you guys. Y'all have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'll catch y'all in the next one. Peace.